Okay, after crew parser, you have your own. In the afternoon, you will meet the safety officer. Safety officer, he will issue you the safety card. Doon nyo na malalaman, ano ba yung mga role ko during emergency? And ano ba yung mga coded emergency? Yung coded, we will discuss this all along the way, no? Kailangan importante itong coded because in the PA system, you cannot go straight the word fire. If the passenger heard that one, fire, 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 they will get panic. Kaya it's either you will broadcast this with code Bravo or rapid ringing of bells only. Sa mga pinanggalingan ko, rapid ringing of bells lang. Yung code Bravo kasi, common na yun eh. Common yun sa mga cargo ship. Pero sa cargo ship, they can go direct without any code. They can go direct with the PHC. So there is fire in the forward, there is fire in the aft. We cannot do that in the passenger because we are dealing thousands of souls and people. Doon sa cargo, 24 lang sila doon. No, kahit na mag-PA system sila, kahit yung mess po, pwede mag-PA system doon, but it's different from the passenger ship. Okay. Ngayon guys, meron akong tanong guys, no? I would like you to guess hindi sa pilitan. Ano ba yung pinaka-importanting dapat nyong malaman once you went on board the ship? Yun yung pinaka-importante na dapat nating malaman. Okay, sino pwedeng sumagot? Sino pwedeng manghula? Francis, alam ba yung most important na part of the ship na kailangan malaman agad natin? Yes. But during your safety meeting with the safety officer on the first day, he will show it to you. Ang role ni safety is individually, he will show to the crew members kung saan yung emergency master station nila, kung saan yung lifeboat, life raft, pati yung operation of watertight door ay ituturo niya yan. Kasi napaka-importante din yan, no? Pero merong mas importante pa guys na dapat nung malaman after crew parser, kailangan nyo malaman yun eh. No? After meeting with the crew parser, importante yan guys. Hula pa. Sino pwede manghula? But sa good answer, JP, no? Yeah. Si safety rin na magsasabi sa inyo in the afternoon around 2 o'clock. You will meet him. Sasabihin talaga sa inyo yan briefly, word by word, na ito yung mga emergency duty mo. Yan. Saka yung places. Iikot niya kayo dyan eh. Hanggang makarating sa bridge. Papakita rin niya kung saan yung navigational bridge. I think it's not included the engine room kasi medyo delikado rin eh. Mami, may aksidente. Pero meron ding dapat nyo malaman niya bago dumating kayo kay safety, dapat alam ninyo. Dapat alam ninyo yung lugar na yan. No? Kasi kay parser pa lang, it will take you time eh. Baka 1 oras, 2 oras kayo dyan kay parser, tumating kayo 10 o'clock. Okay, sirit na ba? Sirit?
Sirit.
Yan, importante. Ito totoo hindi ako nagbibiro. Kailangan nyo malaman kung saan ang location ng crew mess. Kundi magugutom kayo. Kasi first time nyo sa barko, hindi nyo alam ang crew mess. Kasi ang crew mess, it will close at 1 in the afternoon o 1300 hours. Minsan pinapaabot na yun ng 1400, 1330. Magugutom kayo niya, no, the whole day. Wala na, putla na kayo bago pa kayo makarating sa hapon sa dinner. Nag-away-away na yung bulate sa tiyan nyo. baka himatayin kayo sa gutom. Kaya you need to ask any person who already there, where is the crewmates? Saan ba pwedeng, kasi ang crewmates po, sinasara yan, tinatanggal lahat ng pagkain dyan, no? Importante, tapos yung kay crew parse, punta na agad kayo doon, kumain kayo kasi you will be busy the whole day meeting with the safety officer. Ano pa? Oh, totoo yan ha. Take it seriously. Ano nyo agad saan ang crewmates. Importante na nakakain tayo. Kasi pag gutom tayo, hindi mawawala lahat ng mga induction na yan, mga hindi natin matututunan yan eh. Kasi ang kain ninyo, breakfast pa eh. Minsan direkto pa sa barko, hindi na kayo pag-hotelin yan. Kain ninyo doon pa sa aeroplano. Okay? Wala na rin guys ha. Pero maganda rin yung sinabi mo nga JP na you need to know really where is your emergency places and duty. Okay? Ayun, nag-start na ng recording si Sense, no? Hindi pa pala siya Okay guys, regarding this fire control plan, life-saving plan, iba-iba yan. You will find those complete in the bridge. I'm emphasizing how you get these crew numbers because it is important. Once you lost the safety card or if there is an audit going on the ship and then you are new, and then tatanungin ni audit yan eh, what is your emergency duty on the ship? Usual question yan ng mga auditors and the Coast Guard. Ay titakbo ka dun sa kaysa pumunta ka pa sa kabina mo para hanapin yung safety card mo. Punta ka agad sa master station list. Doon mo makikita from the master station list, doon mo makikita ngayon yung role mo, your obligation, your responsibility during the emergency. Yan. Kompleto po ang nandoon. Doon lang, di ko na ituro sa inyo. Ito sa room natin meron. Pero hindi tayo doon sa susunod. Doon tayo sa kabila. Tomorrow, sa face-to-face natin. Doon tayo sa kabila sa 6 Bravo. Okay, life-saving appliances, mga yan, usually sa bridge na yan, makikita nyo lang dito sa, ito, life-saving appliances sa crew area. Nakapost yan sa mga dingding or inside the crew mess, officer mess. Sometimes, you will find this in the crew bar. Sa crew bar, nandiyan yan. Okay, medyo kompleto na tayo.
Good morning po, Sir Luyon.
Hi, Sir Danres. Okay, naipaluwag na sir, pero paulit na lang sir sa kanila.
Hello po mga sir, good morning po. Sir, sino po may gamit ng yam-yam actividad? Hello po mga sir, good morning
Sir,
po.
Jason Esmundo po, sir. Good morning, sir.
Sir, ano pong name niyo, sir?
Jason Esmundo.
Okay po, sir. Salamat po.
Thank you rin, sir.
Hello po mga sir, good morning po. No? Meron po akong tatype sa may in-call messages po natin mga sir. Yan po mga sir, meron po akong send sa may in-call messages mga sir. No? Pag hindi niyo po siya makapy-paste mga sir, isang diretso na lang po. Para lang po kayo nagte-text mga sir. No? Kahit hindi nyo na po isulat yung word na last name po mga sir. Pinaka last name po agad yung isusulat nyo mga sir. And then, kung may junior po kayo mga sir, palagay na lang po ako kung sa last name o kung sa first name po siya nakalagay. Kasi po ang format po ng certificate po ninyo, first name, middle name, last name po mga sir. And then po mga sir, no? Wala po maglalagay ng middle initial po. Ang ilalagay po ninyo, yung pinaka-middle name po ninyo mga sir. Palagay na lang po ako ng buong middle name po. Wala po maglalagay ng middle initial. And then yung in-call messages po natin mga sir, nasa may baba po ng yung cellphone, sa may 3 dots po. Paki-click na lang po, nakalagay po dyan yung sa left side po, nakalagay po in-call messages po mga sir. Pag nakapag-fill up na po kayo mga sir, pwede na rin po kayo mag-send. May katanungan po ba mga sir and ma'am? Kung wala naman po kayong mga
Okay
katanungan,
naman, sir.
Sir,
pwede
excuse
na po
sir,
ba
paano
kayong
po,
mag-fill up?
saan po ako magta-type dito, sir? Sorry, sir.
Sa ano po, sir? Sa may send message po. Doon po kayo makakapag-type. Send message po. Pag kinilik nyo po yung Angle Messages, may nakalagay po doon, send message. Makakapag-type po kayo.
Send message. So, ako kumatagal send message ko. Message dito.
Hello sir, good morning. Bato? Ay, naku.
Hello po mga sir, lahat naman po nakapag-send na po.
Sir, hindi pa. Wait lang. Nag-contact pa lang ako, sir.
Ayaw, sir, eh. Ayaw. Ayaw man, sir. Hindi makapipaste. Pag manual, sir, pag binaba ko naman, diretso masin yung ano ko, apelido. Ayaw bumaba. Try ko, sir. Oo nga, eh. Space ko.
Okay na yung sa akin, sir. Nakapag, ano na po ako.
Hello, sir. Hello po. Okay.
Hello, sir.
Sir, yung sa akin,
Hello,
sir,
sir.
parang nahiwala eh.
Hello,
Nasobrahan
sir.
yata ng
Pakinggan
space.
niyo po this mundo.
Hello, sir. Hello po. Hello?
Hello, sir. Paki-double check tayo kay
Hello
Esmundo
po
kung
mga
okay
sir.
na.
Nakapag-send na po ba ang lahat mga sir?
Sir,
Yes po.
paki-double check tayo kay Esmundo kung okay na.
Hello sir,
Yes, sir. Pero yung sa akin, sir, yung isa, yung cook ko naiwalay dyan sa akin. Naunang na sensor. Yung posisyon.
Sige sir, yun sa inyo sir.
sa akin sir, tangente sir. Nahiwala yung ano ko sir eh. Iwan ko lang, nasobrahan yata na space.
Di okay lang po yan sir, basta po nakapag-send na po kayo.
Okay po. Salamat.
Okay, sir. Salamat.
Sir Ariel, sir yung junior nyo po nasa first name nyo po talaga? Hello po
Yes po.
sir. Okay po sir. Sir, ang format po ng ano, no? Ang format po ng certificate, first name, middle name, last name po.
Opo. Technically, sir, yung JR is not junior. JR siya.
Okay po. Sige.
Ariel JR.
Okay po. Okay po mga sir, no? Po-open cam na lang po ako.
Sir, paki-double check yung class mo, Doc. Okay.
Hello po mga sir, po-open cam na lang po.
Okay na po, sir.
Hello po sir
Hello,
Ariel.
sir.
Yo. Okay
Sir.
po mga sir, tingin po tayo sa camera. And 1, 2. Ma'am Eunice, angat ka po ng konti, ma'am. Di po kita. Ma'am Maribet, ma'am, angat ka din po, ma'am. Di po kita eh. Suga pa, ma'am. Okay po, mga ma'am and sir, tingin po tayo sa camera. And 1. Sir Ariel, pa ano nga po nung ano? Yung line po dyan sa may no po ninyo. Yun. Okay po mga sir, tingin po tayo. And 1, 2, 3, smile. Salamat po, Sir Luyon. Salamat din po sa inyo,
Thank you,
mga
Sir
mami. Sir,
Carmen.
good morning po.
Sir, 1:30 lang po kami, sir, ha? Okay, guys. And that is our morning attendance, no? Morning attendance natin yan. Abata naman natin ay yung ating afternoon attendance, guys. Ha? And then after that, libre na. Watch the blues na kayo mamaya. Hanggang 1:30 lang tayo eh. Depende kasi yun sa availability nila sa Dundas. Masyadong busy sila din sa ano eh, sa baba, sa taas, sa 8th floor. Ang dami lang hinahawakan ng mga ano kasi, ng mga courses. Dalawa lang sila ni Ma'am Mikay. Sometimes inaagaw talaga nila na mauna tayo. Okay guys, where did we stop? Here on the shipboard emergency plans now. As I've said, this is very important to us. This is the guide where we going to see para malaman natin kung saan ang mga places na pwede nating puntahan, information, everything was there. Now, yan, yung fire control plan, usually lahat, sabi ko nga, as I've said, all of these plans are complete in the bridge. Only a certain plans that is essential to see by the crew members ang nakalagay dyan sa dyan sa crew area, yung master station plan yan. Nandun lahat ang inyong designated position and crew numbers corresponds to that. Makikita niyo na ron ang inyong mga role during the emergency, your obligation, your position, everything is there. Ngayon, itong fire control plan, usually, there are placed in the gangways, all the access point and the bridge on the ship. The purpose of that, nakalagay yan sa, sa red painted canister sa loob nun. Nandun yan sa sa security area, dyan sa ulo na ng security. Now, the purpose of that, whenever these shore authorities come on board, like for example, firefighters coming from the shore, they will look on this fire control plan. They needing that immediately so they can access with the everything. Kasi siyempre, ligaw yan eh. They're not familiar with our ship. Kaya yan yung magiging guide nila. Escape route plan, guys, you will find this one in all the levels of the elevators. Nandiyan yan eh, nakalagay doon na you are here. So, alam nyo na kung nasaan kayo. And then you will know where you're going out. Yan, yung mga escape route plan. Yan ang dapat nyong tandaan agad. Because some of the crew members are bunked in the deck too where the watertight doors are located. Yung watertight doors during sea day, sinasara po totally yan. Ngayon, kailangan malaman nyo kung saan ang escape route ninyo. Or else, you will miss it. During the blackouts, you will not see anything. Kaya nga, I recommending each one of you to bring your personal flashlight. Guys, flashlight ha. Hindi po battery operated. Kasi sa pag battery operated, mapapabayaan nyo yan, yung battery niyan ay madideplete. Not like on the rechargeable type, isa sa cabin ninyo at isa naman ay dala-dala ninyo. Whenever you go, dala-dala niya. Kaya hindi po yung malalaki, yung maliit lang. You can buy this outside, no? Yung mga ano sa mga Muslim, yung mga ano to. Hanggang ngayon nga meron pa ako dito na dinadala ko sa barko. Hanggang ngayon is still operated. Yung mga extra batteries ako niyan, i-charge ko na lang. It's very very helpful to me, especially during at night. So nalalaman nyo kung nasaan yung hinahanap nyo. You can use that on your everyday work, lalo sa mga technical. Isama ninyo yan sa inyong cabin key, yan, sa inyong safety card, at saka kompleto na yan dyan sa mga keys na hawak ninyo because some of you will holding your key for your storage. Yan, sama-sama po yan. Yan. I'm just recommending that, no? Hindi naman mandatory, but it will help you during the emergency. Pag blackout kasi madilim po sa barko, especially kung hindi gagana ang emergency generator. But usually, umagana naman yan. Look what happened with the Concordia tragedy. Tumagilid yan. Ang tagal bago nawala ng mga ilaw eh. May emergency generator na umandar agad. And also the UPS. Yung UPS yung backup battery sa barko. Kaya lang, iba pa rin yung may sarili kang flashlight. Okay, let's go with the next slide para medyo tapusin natin itong umaga na to. Yan, nabanggit ko na po ito na itong fire control plan. I already show you. This life-saving appliances plan, escape route plan. Yung life-saving appliances, there are two kinds of appliances on board this. Hindi po yung appliances na refrigerator at saka mga washing machine na they just call it appliances or equipments. LSA and FFA. Yung firefighting appliances is different from the LSA life-saving appliances that, for example, life ring, lahat ng may life ring, life raft, lifeboats, yan. PPA is also included. Ang mga sa firefighting equipment naman, yung mga fire hose, yan, lahat na may fire extinguisher, yung fire bottles, SCBD, yan po yung mga damage control. Yes, sa bridge lang po yan because mostly it involves only technical on this kind of emergency, yung damage control. Operating instructions, I doubt na kasama to sa mga plans but they already included here. Kasi ito ay guide or manuals on a certain machineries. Lahat naman ng machineries may operating instructions eh. even how to open the shell door, yung mga water shell door, water tight shell door. Yan, may mga operating instruction yan. Also on the all kinds of the doors. Yan, sa mga machineries, meron din yan. Okay? It's included in the plan siguro. Okay, remembering only this one. Yan, basahin nyo lang yan. It's just a remembrance. Okay, remembering things. Okay, master list and emergency instruction. Ito yung sinasabi ko guys no? Itong master list emergency instruction. Nakapost to sa crew area, dun sa bulkhead niya. Nakapost yan. You can read that one. Oh, ito pala ako. Crew number ko ay 702. I'm included here. Ito, hindi pala ako sama sa firefighting. So, every time there is a firefighting involved, at hindi pa naman GES, don't stay on foot, huwag kayong humalo, makakagulo lang kayo kahit alam niyo. Unless you are the one who discovered the fire, di ba? Ang concept ng fire, F-I-R-E, you need to find it, isolate it, report, and extinguish. Kung nandun ka na, you can extinguish that. But once the firefighters arrive, escape ka na, yung i-escape ka na dyan, umalis ka na dahil you're not capable to do the firefighting. Wala kang BA suit. Baka isa ka pa sa ma-rescue dun. Okay, in the crew master list, ito yung sinasabi ko, no, master station list. At yan, description, crew number, emergency row, specified duties na. May samples yan dun nalimutan ko ipakita sa inyo dun sa 6 Charlie. Wala dito sa 6 Bravo yung tomorrow. But papakita rin ko rin sa inyo yan. I will follow up this lecture with the video, no? Is Mr. Buddy. He is one of the Filipino guy work on the cruise ship under the safety department. Huwag nilang pintasan na Ryan Hard mag-English, but I admire this person that he can emphasize, he can explain, that he can understand the system on board the ships, including this master list. Okay, crew emergency plan. Yan, ito yung sa crew emergency plan. Now guys, each team has their own crew emergency plan. Yan, ito lang po yun, no? Nandun na rin yung paging codes and their meanings. Yan, marami dun sa paging codes and their meaning. You can find them on your safety card or consult your SMS. Ano po ba yung SMS? Safety Management System. This is the system and regulation rules that your own company created that you had to follow. In creation of this SMS, yung safety management system is based with the ISM standard, International Safety Management. Under that standard, hindi po pwedeng beyond that standard ang gagawin nila. It should be above the ISM standard, International Safety Management. Po, emergency instructions. Okay, guys. This is not to be taken seriously, no? Because this is applicable only to the cargo ship. Itong phases, 3 phases of emergency. This is applicable only on the cargo ship. Sa passenger ship, sa atin, 4 ang applicable sa atin. 4. Now, I can explain to you today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will explain this to you para medyo maintindihan ninyo yung 4 phases of emergency natin sa passenger ship. Etong 3 phases, hindi po pwede ito sa passenger ship because we are dealing of thousands of souls. Ito ay deal only for a small amount of crew members. Crew members lang to. Itong announcement, general, abandoned ship na. Okay, hindi ko na explain to. Tomorrow ko i-explain sa inyo yung 4 phases of emergency para mas malinaw. And so, this is the examples of emergency. Yan, paging codes. Guys, example ito. Ang example ito from my previous company that I went are different from here. Kaya nga sabi sa inyo, consult your SMS. Hindi po pare-pareha. Ang lahat ng company, they have different kinds of SMS. Like for example, example ko lang to guys, from my previous company, ang medical emergency sa amin ay code Mike. Yung code Alpha, that is our assessment party. So oil spill, code Papa yan, pollution drill. So yung code Sierra, that is steering failure. Sa man overboard, this is very common. Oscar, code Oscar. If you heard the word code Oscar, code Oscar, code Oscar, starboard side, yan. Ibig sabihin yan, may nahulog or man overboard. Ewan ko ba't tinawag na si Oscar. Siguro karamihan ng mga nahuhulog sa tubig ay si Oscar. Kaya code Oscar yan. Piracy or bomb stowage. In my previous vessel, we used code Bravo. Bomb yun. Yung code Papa, pollution niya, fire on board grounding, they're using code Bravo. Kaya nga doon sa previous vessel ko, since we are using code Bravo in the bomb search, ang namin dyan ay rapid ringing of bells lang. And if they hear that, they knows that there is fire going on that ship. Yung passenger, marinig man yan, kala nila ay kainan na, bells or recess time. Kaya hindi nila papansin niya. But we, crew members, we already know there is an emergency going on. And you already know that is a fire. Yan. Pag nag-broadcast ang code Bravo, since your SMS is included code Bravo as your fire emergency code, alam niyo na. Okay? Okay, let's go on with the next slide now. Ito, commonly guys, itong general emergency signal is 7 short and 1 long blast on the ship's whistle or siren alarm system. Tomorrow, I will let you hear the real 7 short blasts and 1 long blast. Yung abandoned ship, yung fire emergency drill, yan. Tomorrow we will have that live. Live port embarkation. Usually in the other SMS, 1 long blast is abandoned ship already, followed by the captain's PA system announcement. Yan, abandoned ship. Dapat pinag-isa lang to. Yan. Commonly lang yun naman yan. Baka ginamit ito ay sa ibang SMS. Yan. During general emergency alarm signal, everybody are involved there, guys. Lahat po involved dyan. Passengers, even you're the owner, even you're the superintendent on board, even your entertainers. Lahat yan, lahat kayo. Everybody will be involving. Wala pong matitira sa cabins yan. Lahat, they will proceed to their own master station. Crew master station for the lifeboat preparation, parting, sa lahat yan. Iba naman yun sa passenger master station. Yun yung big space. Usually, ginagamit dyan yung yung theater. Yung mga malalaking area. Restaurant. Sometimes they're using the front desk. Yung malaki area na yun eh. Isa yun sa mga master list. Master station should be on the same deck. Hanggat mari sa same deck, wala sa up and down. Kasi on the same deck with the lifeboat station or the assembly station. Para pag winockout sila papunta sa lifeboat, they will go straight there. Hindi na bababa, hindi na aakyat. Yan. Okay, this is just a common sense actuation or act that if they hear the general emergency signal, yeah, wake the passengers up, advise them to dress warmly, yan, mga so-on lang. Yan, direct passengers to the nearest stairway, assist them when passing through fire doors. Okay, lifeboat embarkation signal, of course, you need to walk them out to the lifeboats. You need to organize the crocodile queue. Bukas, tomorrow, we will do it, yung crocodile queue. Yan. Hindi po ito mga buhayan. Ano ba? Ako ba't tinawag tong crocodile queue eh? No? Okay. Kasi yun. Guys, pabasa na lang guys. At ano ko lang ito. Okay. Next. Yan. Sa abandon ship signal. Guys, usually in regulation, sa cargo ship, they can go straight abandon ship. Hindi magkakaguli kasi 24 lang sila eh. But in the passenger ship, we're not. As long everybody on the lifeboats, after that, if the captain already know that everybody prepared, he will be announcing the abandoned ship. Apo. O, ganyan sistema sa passenger. Ibang-iba sa cargo ship. Okay, guys, I will support this lecture with the with the video para makita ninyo na ano si Buddy yun, si Mr. Buddy. Buddy. Hanggang guys na at ano yun, hanapin muna natin. Hanapin ko lang. Okay.
Safety is everybody's business. Tonight, the issue of safety comes first. And welcome to Body's Informative. And please do not disturb me. You know what?
Guys, meron kayong ano?
Information will help you in case of an emergency.
Meron kayong
So please,
audio
do
video.
not ignore it. Okay? Come on, follow me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, JP.
Okay. So what is
Panoorin niyo lang.
plan?
Ito yung tunay na
Contains
message
all
sa na.
useful information regarding the ship's organization in case of an emergency or abandoned ship.
Pilipinas,
Okay.
si Buddy.
It also shows the location of master stations, lifeboat and life raft stations. So that is all about emergency plan. That's why I read it. Okay, so guys, please read it. It will save you. Okay guys, this is the crew station bill. So what is the crew station bill? It is the key to the emergency plan. It contains all information regarding crew members assigned emergency and abandoned ship duties. Should the key personnel be disabled, the next in rank will assume the duties and responsibilities. Okay, we have different code words on board, but again, different companies have different code words. Okay, different vessel have different code words, but the most commonly is Bravo, Alpha, Delta, and Oscar. Alpha means medical emergency, Bravo, fire, Delta, grounding and collusion, Oscar, man overboard, and Papa, oil or chemical pollution.
Then yun
You
lang
will
guys,
find
ha?
out also in the
Kailangan.
emergency plan your master station, your lifeboat and life raft station. Okay, so this is the key of reading this emergency plan, just in case of an emergency. Okay, shout out to all the viewers of Bodies Informative around the planet. Now, let's proceed to the next step. I will demonstrate to you the closing of watertight door and the fire speed door and their functions. Guys, that is a fire spring door. Okay, what is fire spring door? Okay, fire spring door are part of wall structure which isolate the adjacent areas and escape ways from the smoke and fire. That is the fire spring door. Okay, now we will proceed to watertight door for you to uh, see the difference between the fire screen door and the watertight door. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, guys, this is watertight door. What is the purpose of watertight door? Is to limit the spread of the water in case of progressive flooding. It can be operated remotely from the bridge or manually. So I will show you how to operate this one. Ladies and gentlemen, safety is our main priority. Thank you to all the viewers of Bodies Informative all over the world from different places on Earth. We have reached the YouTube monetization program, and thank you all for your support. Shout out to all the sailors and to my hometown in Sibuyan Island, Romblon. Thank you for watching Bodies Informative. Also to all the maritime schools and maritime agencies in the Philippines. Okay, guys, that is the difference between the watertight door and the fire spring door. This is master station. What is master station? It is a place on a ship wherein the passengers and crew should assemble in an event of an emergency. So that is a master station. What is this sign means? This sign means exit to master station. Again, this means exit to master station. Okay? Okay. This sign means lifeboat, rescue boat, and life raft station. We have two types of alarm signals. First is the general emergency signal, which is 7 short and 1 long blast. The general alarm will be used to alert the passengers and the crew. The passengers to go to their master stations and the crew to their emergency stations. Okay? The second one is the abandon ship signal or 1 long blast. Abandoned ship signal will be used to alert the crew to go to their assigned abandoned ship stations and the passengers to make themselves ready to embark the lifeboats. Okay, this is lifeboat station. All lifeboats are fire redundant, capable of doing a minimum of 6 knots in calm waters and have enough fuel for 24 hours of running. Each lifeboat has lockers and storage areas. This is life raft station. I will show you how does it look. Okay, so that is the life raft that we are using on board. Okay, every raft is made from coated synthetic fabric packs, tightly folded in plastic containers. CO2 is used for inflation. of this life raft. Okay, so that is the David. Okay, so let me tell you the launching procedures of this life raft in case of an emergency. Okay, remote the lashing. So that is the lashing. Okay, you need to remove that. And then remove the rubber flap. That is the rubber flap, the black one. Okay, pull the shackle. Okay, pull out the shackle. So attach the David hook to the shackle. The one from there, the David hook, okay, to the shackle inside this rubber flap. Okay, pull out the wireless line. So we have a container line, posing lines, and printer lines. Okay, bring out the raft to the embarkation position. There you go. Okay, inflate the raft by pulling the quick release line. Okay, adjust the posing lines to make the raft level on the deck. Yes. Okay, and then before you start the embarkation. All right. So when ready, cut or release the lines. Okay, the painter line, posing lines, and begin lowering the life raft. Okay. When waterborne, release the hook and move away from the ship. So you need to release that hook, and the raft will move away from the ship. Okay, guys? So I hope you enjoy this one. And hydrostatic release if the ship sinks. Okay, where is the hydrostatic release here? Oh, it's down there. Yeah, the yellow one. All right. So if the ship sinks after 4 meters, the water pressure will activate the shark knife, which will cut the lashing. Okay, and the raft will float to the surface. All right, and there is one more. As the ship sinks, the raft painter will be pulled and the life raft will inflate. Okay, by means of weak link. Weak link. Okay, so this life raft will float even the ship sinks. Okay, so I hope you enjoy this piece of information on Body's informative channel. Okay, thank you for watching, and I will I will show you a bit of information regarding the life-saving appliances like life jacket, immersion suit, ATA if we have any, or the life buoys, something like that. Okay, so I will show you a bit of information regarding that one. Okay, guys. So this is one example of the life-saving appliances. Okay, so this is the immersion suit. All right, this is the immersion suit. This is on the head part. Okay, that is the immersion suit, and this is the life buoy. Okay, okay, this is our life jacket station. This is an adult life jacket, and this one is for children, and this one is for the infant. Okay, how does it look? Look like this. Okay, so this one is infant, children in the middle, and adult on the side. Okay, there are three types of extinguishers that we use. This one is the chemical, wet chemical fire extinguisher, and the other one is powder. Okay, powder fire extinguisher, and the other one is CO2. One. The difference between the powder and the CO2 is this one. You see the handle? This is the CO2. Okay. So what is CO2 fire extinguisher? It is a color and odorless gas heavier than air. So that is CO2.
Okay, guys, this is the last part of my safety tips. What is this all about? Excited yet? Okay, this one is a fire hydrant. This is the fire hose. And this is the fire extinguisher. If you can see, letter P and 12, this is stands for powder 12 kilos fire extinguisher. And we have the fire hose number here. Alright? So again, guys, thank you for watching Body's Informative Channel. See you next time.
Thank you for watching Body's Informative.
Okay. Guys, yung kasing next competent natin ay we will discuss this after the break time now. Mag-run lang ako ng video rito. That will be our case scenario. If you want to have your break, you can do that. Wag lang mawawala yung yung naka-wifi naman. Just stay tuned para lang may makita yung ating.
The ferry shows no sign of stopping.
May audio video ba kayo, guys?
100 miles off the coast of Alaska, a 93-foot fishing trawler,
Okay, thank
the
you,
Arctic Rose, is working in the stormy waters of the
Yung mga di
Bering
pa
Sea.
nag-almusal, mag-almusal na. Kung gusto nyo panoorin
Their
nyo
second
to.
day here has already
It's
struck
considered like a
Bering
break
Sea
time, pero
gold.
hindi pa tayo
10-ton
time for the
catch
break
of
time.
valuable
10 o'clock ang
flatfish.
break time natin o
Captain
9:45.
Rundle's plan is to
Okay?
hold their position overnight
So, huwag mo
so they
mag-leave
can
yung
drop their nets in the
yung
same place tomorrow morning.
yung
On the bridge, they're changing shifts.
naka-data.
First mate Carrie Egan will stand watch overnight,
Pala sa inyo,
and Captain Rundle heads to his bunk behind the bridge. After 16 years at sea, Davies
para
descends
natin
to
to,
the
case
and
scenario.
make this his
Okay,
final
thank you,
season.
sir.
Then, around 3:30 in the morning, something isn't right.
Davey! We need to get her up right. They'll try you. Come on. Get her back. Get her back. Guys, get your suits on. Come on. Good.
Only one thing might save them: survival suits. For the crew of the Arctic Rose, that time has run out. A distress signal is sent out from the Arctic Rose. The Arctic Rose's coordinates are transmitted to an overhead satellite, then relayed to the Coast Guard station in Kodiak, Alaska. More than 800 miles away, it'll take at least 4 hours to get there. Despite 2 days of intensive searching, no survivors are found. The floating immersion suits suggest someone took them out during the emergency, but there was no time to put them on. The crew of the Arctic Rose is declared lost at sea. It's the deadliest commercial fishing accident in U.S. waters in 50 years. The U.S. Coast Guard launches their highest level of investigation. Coast Guard Captain Ron Morris is assigned as the lead investigator.
What could possibly create such an issue for this vessel that we go down so quickly and nobody have a chance to even say mayday?
Because the accident was so deadly, the National Transportation Safety Board sends their own investigator, Bob Ford, to assist.
Having no survivors, also no voyage data recorder. My first reaction was, this is almost going to be impossible to find out.
What could sink the Arctic Rose so fast the crew had no time to escape? The search for answers takes investigators to Dutch Harbor, Alaska, the main port of call for fishing vessels working the Bering Sea. Several former crew members paint a picture of an inexperienced crew working in uncomfortably cramped conditions.
One person, there was a former fisherman from the Arctic Rose that was a little reluctant to talk. He said what a hunk of junk it was. Bottom line, it was almost a form of punishment to go on the Arctic Rose.
Then he mentions something that catches the investigators' attention.
Any defects at all? Anything you noticed about the boat?
She got rolling pretty good on heavy seas.
Right.
If the rolling was as bad as former crew members say, it could be a sign the boat was dangerously unstable. Investigators drill down to learn as much as they can about the boat's design.
The Arctic Rose was a trawler, but it didn't start out as a trawler. It started out as a shrimper, and it was modified more than once.
Quite a few modifications.
The fact the ship was altered from its original design is an important lead. Did converting the Arctic Rose into a processor make it so top-heavy it capsized in the rough seas? To find out, investigators meet the naval architect responsible for most of the changes. Changes to Arctic Rose include adding the entire processing factory, a concrete floor to level the deck, and a massive steel gantry to haul the net. Investigators learned that although the modifications did make the boat heavier, as long as the watertight hatches were closed, the Arctic Rose was considered seaworthy and safe. Investigators are stumped. If the modifications were safe and the boat was stable, then to find out why it sank, they'll need to see the vessel for themselves. The passenger ferry, Queen of the North, is weaving its way through the rocky islands that line the west coast of Canada. Captain Colin Henthorne is in command.
Oh no.
Somehow, the Queen of the North has hit rock. Your ferry, Queen of the North, is adrift and rapidly taking on water. The bridge crew is struggling to get a handle on the emergency, and Captain Henthorne realizes he needs to prepare for the worst.
I could see my chest moving in and out with every beat of the heart. I literally thought that I would not be able to speak. But I picked up the microphone and announced all passengers and crew to come up to deck 7.
Muster stations. Muster stations. Proceed to lifeboat stations on deck 7. This is no drill.
Time is running out. The Queen of the North is steadily sinking lower. The water level is now high enough to start flooding in over the vehicle deck.
Copy that. It's above the rubbing straight.
The rudding strake is a band of steel that runs all the way around the ship. It's like a big bumper.
Okay. Time to go.
Once that's below the water line, that ship is doomed to sink.
Commence evacuation. Take your life jackets. Keep moving.
As the situation deteriorates, efforts shift from preparing to abandon ship to actually getting 101 passengers and crew into lifeboats as quickly as possible.
Moving. There you go. Keep moving. Keep moving.
One raft after another was launched. Lifeboat was launched.
Less than an hour after striking a rocky island, the Queen of the North is going down. She's drifted into a deeper part of the channel, and there's nothing the passengers and crew can do but watch and wait.
To me, it seemed like more of a salute as she left.
In the near freezing waters of the North Atlantic, the fishing boat Lady Mary and her crew of 7 are near the end of their 5th day hauling scallops. The captain is Royal Smith Jr., but everyone calls him Bobo.
Hey, Dad. Bobo, how y'all doing out there? Yeah, it's pretty good, Dad. Good. Your mama been asking for you. Tell Mama we all okay? We love her.
The 41-year-old captain is a 3rd-generation fisherman. His father, Royal Sr., taught him to fish when he was a boy.
my boys went out during the summer. They went on the boat with their granddaddy. So all of them know what to do. All right, Dad. I'll check in with you later. Sound good. All right.
Then, around 5 in the morning, something goes wrong. The boat is listing dangerously to its port side.
Steady up. Stay with me. Damn it. All time.
Captain Bobo struggles to right the ship, but it's not working. About an hour before sunrise, 7 crew members of the Lady Mary are in a fight for their lives. The boat is sinking in the cold Atlantic.
What have you do? You surrounded me. No!
The boat is now listing heavily to one side. A third of the aft deck is already underwater. The Lady Mary is sinking. For those in the water, their last hope is Lady Mary's EPIRB, or Emergency Position Indicating Radio Beacon. It activates automatically to tell the Coast Guard where they are. More than 65 miles away, the Coast Guard Air Station in Atlantic City launches a search. 37 hours after the sinking, 6 out of 7 of the crew are dead, including 4 members of Fuzzy's family. Even in an industry so used to tragedy, it's a shocking loss.
The vessel was built in 1969.
Looks like the Lady Mary had some work done on it.
Lady Mary was originally built in Pascagoula, Mississippi as a shrimper and was converted to harvest scallops. For investigators, it's a red flag. Changes to a boat's original design sometimes create problems with stability, a boat's ability to stay upright in the face of large waves, and high winds. Investigators need to know if the conversion was done properly. They book a series of meetings with Fuzzy to find out more.
Captain Smith, I'm going to need to see the modifications made to the Lady Mary.
Fuzzy Smith and his lawyer are expecting the Coast Guard scrutiny, and Fuzzy doesn't hesitate to cooperate. Fuzzy's changes included a processing area where the scallops could be cut and put on ice each day, an extension to the stern, and a new wheelhouse up on the 2nd level. To confirm the modifications were safe, investigators want to know who designed them.
Who was your naval architect?
And I will. Ask why not? I didn't need to.
Fuzzy's response is troubling. Instead of hiring a naval architect, he designed almost everything himself.
Despite what you think, I know what I'm doing. With all due respect, sir, that's what we're here to find out. What is this modification?
Well, I was showing you what I done to that boat.
Extend the stern.
Everybody quiet up. Because I knew what I was talking about.
I had some concrete to ballast.
The more Captain Fuzzy explains what he did, the more investigators can see his changes didn't cause the accident.
We
can tell that Fuzzy was working hard to improve the vessel and to make it a better ship to work on. Fuzzy added some ballast to the bottom of the vessel at the same time that he added the superstructure. And so we don't have any reason to believe that the stability of the vessel was affected.
Investigators are going to need another lead. December 28, 2014. The passenger ferry Norman Atlantic is fighting its way through a brutal winter storm. It's the holidays, and the ship is crammed to near capacity with 417 passengers. Leonidas Konstantinidis has parked his truck below. Now he needs a seat.
I didn't have a cabin, and there was no seating available in the lounge. The ship was suffocatingly full.
It's against the rules, but in the end, Konstantinidis goes down to deck 4.
Captain, we've got the fire alarm on deck 4.
Still in his truck, Leonidas discovers he's surrounded by flames.
Then we set up. I couldn't remember where the exit was. I had to decide, go forward or back.
The blaze has driven Leonidas Konstantinidis all the way to the back of the ship. It's the end of the road. Then he has a stroke of luck. There's a cable dangling from the ship down into the sea, a possible escape route from the raging fire.
It was a choice between getting burnt or drowning. I grabbed the cable and went down into the sea. I chose the water instead of the fire.
By 11:30 in the morning, the Norman Atlantic has been burning for 6 hours. Coast Guard vessels have arrived to start rescuing passengers and crew. One of them is Leonidas Konstantinidis, who'd been driven by fire into the sea 7 hours earlier.
I wasn't wearing a life jacket or anything. I only stayed above the surface because I was hugging the cable.
Miraculously, the wind from the storm blew a stray life raft right to him.
The life raft, the way the wind was pushing it, it had to pass between the cable I was holding and the ship.
Somehow, he made it on board. 5 days after the fire, the Norman Atlantic ferry is finally cool enough for investigators to go on board. It's their first glimpse of where the tragedy began.
Some walls on the ship were still glowing, with lots of smoke coming out.
All the shell from the inside was completely deformed.
From what they're seeing, investigators estimate temperatures reached more than 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. Their best chance of finding out what happened on the ship lies with the crew.
The fire spread at lightning speed.
The crew is at a loss to explain the blaze.
It came out of nowhere. I noticed some smoke on the starboard side near a truck on deck 4. Electrical system. Yes,
Investigators are surprised any refrigerator truck was running its diesel generator during the voyage. There's a good reason why diesel generators shouldn't be used aboard ship. Poorly running diesels can emit dangerous sparks from their exhaust ports. Not so bad on the open road, but in a densely packed hold, it's a hazard. A review of the ship's plans adds more to the theory. There were 40 power outlets available on deck 4, but on the night of the fire, There were 47 refrigerator trucks squeezed onto that deck. Investigators now have a working theory about how the fire began. But how did it get so large and out of control so fast? Look at the Kiaya and his team scrutinized the blackened trucks and noticed something unusual.
Have you ever seen heat pattern like this?
Never. Significant heat damage at the bottom of the vehicles.
How it make like this? It was very, very surprising. Normally, as you know, heat goes up, but what we found it was strong damage even in the lower part of the trucks. We had some tires, the wheel, the metal part of the wheel completely melted.
Somehow this fire filled the hold with super hot flames from the top all the way to the bottom.
This was unbelievable.
Hurricane Alley in the North Atlantic is famous for its storms. And right now, the crew of the 790-foot container ship El Faro has already changed course to avoid a big one. Tropical Storm Joaquin. El Faro is about halfway into a 2.5-day weekly run from Jacksonville, Florida to San Juan, Puerto Rico. But by 1 in the morning, they're hitting the edges of the storm. Then it gets worse.
Okay guys, officially break time tayo
In less than 24 hours, Joaquin has grown from a Category 1.
Okay, break time tayo hanggang past 10. So, luto na kayo, magsaing.
Ayong buntag sa inyo nga tanan.
At ang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling ikaw ay batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la.
Sana all may
Ay lumuha dahil di ko
Sana all.
kaya nalimutin ka, iwan ka dahil ikaw lang talaga.
Guys, antayin natin may iba natin kasama ha. Bilis ng oras. Okay guys, okay na kayo? Nakapag-break time ba?
Opo.
Nakapagsaing? At
Okay na, sir.
O, di kayo maniwala, nakapagluto.
Okay na po, sir.
Nakaluto na ako ng panangalian namin. Yung mga bilisan. Kaya ganun lang yun eh. Singit-singit lang yung mga dapat gawin natin sa bahay no, dito. Wala naman nagsasabi na open kami. Okay, madali lang naman ito. Pag nag-break time tayo ng lunch break, pagbalik ng 1 o'clock, 30 minutes na lang tayo. Tomorrow, huwag na po kayo magdala ng ng hard copy ng vaccine card and government ID. Instead, si Ma'am Ann magsasend sa inyo sa email nyo, sa spam nyo, o ng something you to fill it up. And then, magda-download kayo. I-download nyo dun yung vaccine card saka government ID. Kasi iba-ibang course po yan eh. Iba yung course natin ng isang araw, iba yung course natin ngayon, and also to the crisis. Kaya iba-ibang submission, but iba-ibang procedure. Ang kailangan po natin tomorrow is your original receipt. Yung original po na receipt ay ang kailangan natin ha. Dahil kukolektahin ko yon and together with the ER for the Marina, naka-attach po lahat yun eh. To be sent to the Marina, kaya importante. I know some of you paid online. Ibaba po ninyo yung printed receipt nyo po online, papalitan nyo na official. Kasi lahat po yun ay sinecheck sa baba, ini-scan niya talo, tapos sinesend nila sa Marina. Kaya kailangan official tayo, kita nyo na. Legit po kasi itong ating course, no? Hindi po ito yung certificate without attendance. Sana inaalok sa inyo dyan sa daan. Huwag kayong papatol doon. Mapapahamak po tayo. Marami na pong napahamak dyan, no? Yung mga taga-OSM, nagpa-uwi sila ng mga crew members na napatunayan na fake yung kanilang mga crowd. Kasi madali pong pekein tong crowd eh, kasi walang COP. Hindi po to na si COP. Just a certificate that will expire after 5 years. Ang Marina, they keeping the records. Yun ang nagpapatunay na legitimate ang ating course, itong crowd management. Kaya pag nag-check ang main office ninyo, Marina will testify na that is legitimate. Yan ang nangyari doon sa mga fake. Huwag kayong papatol doon, mabablacklisted po tayo. Marami po nangyari na yan. Okay. We will continue this competent 3 crowd management technique and relevant equipment used to assist passengers, no, in emergency. Ano ba yung mga equipment to assist the passengers? Marami po. It's either human, it's either some instrument that can be used. We will discuss, we will look on it on the following slides. Okay, ito yung mga techniques ng crowd management framework. May 5 stage pa sila dito. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. Tignan nyo na lang dito sa baba. Did it work? Yan. It will work. Yan. Ito na yung mga style naman daw, no? Style. Choosing a way communication with passion which you think is right for them. Yan. Hard way. Soft way. Anong klaseng communication ang kailangan nating gamitin sa mga pasahero? Yung hard way ba? O yung soft way? No? Sa XY, somewhere between X and Y style. I think it's in between the X and Y. Because hard way, sometimes it requires para sumunod sila. Soft way, kung di sila madaan daw, we will do it in a hard way. Kasi kailangan we need them to bring them to the master station. Okay? Ito guys, ang most applicable or can be used, very useful itong power bases na tinatawag. Ito 7 power bases. In order the passenger to follow our requirements na mapasunod natin sila, to let them follow us. What we need them to do. Okay, 1 to 7. Okay, just look at this every word. Okay, on number 1, coercive. Ito pa explanation yan Yung parang may threat, no? I think it's include on the hard way. Parang you need to tell them that please follow me because we are in danger here. Yan, parang may threat. Yan, ito yung sample niya sa babae. Yan. Ang ano natin dito guys we need to let the passenger follow us what we need them to do during the emergency. Yan. Sa connection power, always put everything on the bridge and captain's shoulder. Always tell the captain want us not to return to your cabins but instead proceed to the master station. Yan. Susunod po yan because passengers, they always think that the captain is the highest authority on board na hindi pwede magbiro when it comes to that. At that is the only person that they will believe in. Kaya we always use the word captain or the bridge because the captain stay on the bridge. That is always is their thinking. Expert power, yan. Kailangan magamit nyo na yung inyong personal relation with the passengers, no? Your expertise that will lead them to safety. That's why you always tell them exactly, attention everyone, I am your master station leader and I am so expert to tell you that to lead you to your safety. Yan, pwede yan. Or this, the one that down below, pwede nyo gamitin yan. Okay, information power, still the captain or the bridge will involve on this kind of technique. Always mention bridge. I have some information from the bridge. They will listen. Kasi from the bridge, everything correct information will comes on that department. Yeah, position power naman, you always tell them I am in charge of this master station. Yeah, parang binigyan nyo ng power yourself. May power kayo na magsabi niyan. Okay? Your personal power, ito yung sinasabi ko na you need to use your charm. You need to use your convincing power. You need to use your personal relation with them. Yeah, magagaling dyan mga bartender. Yung mga sa services, yung mga waiter. Yan. Yung charm nila, yan ang ginagamit nila to convince them to give you a tip. Kahit hindi ka mangingi, they will automatic bubunot yan at ibibigay sa inyo. Yan yung tinatawag na personal power. No? Sa mga Indiano, ibang power ang ginagamit nila. Alam niyo na yon. Yun, kilikili power. Pregnancy power. Okay guys, reward power naman, you need, parang walang iniwan yan sa doggy-doggy. Kapag you want to train your dog to do the trick, you need to reward them. Ganun din yan But the thing is, medyo different sa passengers. You will tell them that, hey guys, let's go to your master station. There is entertainer doing the singing there, or there is a very good refreshment waiting you on the master station. Yan, susunod yan sa inyo kasi may reward And I'm very sure that the place on your master station, you will have a very comfy places, very comfortable place. Yan. Parang bubulahin mo pa sila. We need to do that para sumunod sila, no? Okay. But anyway, most of the passengers, once you introduce them on the first day, the training to be on the safety, they will do whatever think that they will okay with you, no? Katulad yan, pag sasakay ka sa aeroplano, before you take off, they will show you all the safety features on board the airplane. Ganun din sa barko ngayon. Before the Concordia tragedy, sometimes may mga late passengers or hindi na nila natitrain, kinabukasan na nila ginagawa. But now, after the Concordia, no passenger ship will sail without showing the passengers their respected master station and assembly station. Ngayon, from the master station, they will walk them out to the lifeboat deck. Dahil hindi naman tutunay na abandoned ship, they will form the lines outside the assembly station. But during the real emergency, you will bring these passengers direct down to the lifeboats. Hindi nyo na sila kailangan immobilize o ano dyan. Direct na po yan. I will show you some of the film clip that is the right and correct procedures on the passenger ship. Okay? Okay, here are the tools that are available, guys. Human, yes, crew members or passengers. All crew members has their own roles. Lahat tayo may kanya-kanya tayo during the emergency. But in the general emergency signal, everybody are involved. Yung sinasabi ko nga, no? Passengers and crew members. Now, what they meant for this one, you can use the passengers if in case in your station requires an emergency medical thing. Kung tatawag pa kayo ng medical personnel, in example, the doctor or the nurse is in the other side of the ship, it will take some time before it reaches your station. So it's much better you ask any passengers, whoever in the medical expertise or medical care, maybe it could help you. Also, the crew members who are well good enough in doing the medical treatment, application of the first aid. Kaya nga tinuturuan tayo niyan since the start of your training in the BT, meron tayong medical first aid. Yan. Inaano natin yan. Tinitraining na natin yan. And your onboard first day or first week of your induction and familiarization included yung medical. Kaya because of the training and induction and familiarization of this, medyo meron na kayong knowledge when it comes to first aid. No? Okay, equipment, of course, uniform. As much as possible, if you can able to wear your uniform during the emergency, it's much better. That's why we recommend crew members going on board the ship, huwag na kayo magdala ng maraming casual dress. 2 sets is good enough. Ang medyo dalhin ninyo ay yung inyong mga underwears, yan, yung socks, na parating everyday you are using it. Pero uniform, the ship is providing that. But of course, you also need to provide yourself, like for example, shoes. Kasi doon nagkakaproblema sa mga shoe sizes eh. Nag-ano naman sila, nag-i-issue, but sometimes it's not dahil it's nga unavailable. Kaya doon pa lang, alamin nyo na what is the color of the shoes they're using. It's either white or black. No? Yung very comfortable sa inyo. Mostly nakikita ako sa mga sa mga services, sinusuot na mura na waterproof pa, matibay, yung Easy Soft. Yan, talagang patrabaho yan eh. Yung black or white. Magdala na kayo niyan, at least 2 pair. Kasi pag nasira man yan, meron kayong backup. Kung may issue sa inyo, kunin nyo rin. O, di ang dami yung backup doon. Huwag kayong mag-rely sa iisa lang. Ang uniform naman doon ay 2 sets ang ibinibigay. But sometimes, makakaipon ka na madami pag may bababa o arbor. Sa akin na lang yung uniform mo. O, parang gano'n eh. Gano'n talaga kalakaran dyan sa passenger ship. And uniform are free to place it in the laundry. Hindi naman kayo maglalaban yan. Dadalhin niyo sa laundry yan, sa main laundry. And then you will pick it up in the linen. Pag medyo tamad yung linen people, yung uniforme nyo nawawala. Kaya nilalagyan ng label yan eh. Kung kaninong uniforme yan. Okay? Yung high visibility vest on your first day, binibigay na yan ni safety. Kasi bumaba yung tao na pinalitan mo, isinorender yan kay safety, yung visibility vest, colored caps, sinorender yan kay safety. And then safety officer will hand it to you on your first day. Kayo magkikip niyan. That's why it should be easy to retrieve. Minsan nakasabit na lang yan sa likod ng pinto eh. Para pag dampot ay madali na. Yung vest and collar cap. Kung belong kayo sa stairway guides, corridor guides, and master station guide, master station personnel. Yan. Itong megaphone, two-way radios, yan, whistle, torches, ay yan po ay nasa master station na yan, nasa box na yan, nasa isang box. Meron pa yan, kulang pa yan, meron pa yan counter. May counter dapat yan. No? And also the placards, yung pinakita ko sa inyo nung nakaraan na merong signs 7 or numbers or letter na kung saan nyo dadalhin yung pasahero. Okay, information. There are placards, signs, symbols, safety, poster, announcement. Yan yung mga information na manggagaling in case of any emergency. PA announcement. Yung mga signs, symbols, safety poster, it is posted all over the ship. Okay. Giving clear, reassuring order. We will go now to number 4. Now, wala namang question dun sa diniscuss natin. Okay. Meron pa tayo na 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Apat pa yan, ha? Tatapos natin yan. Okay, describe the manner of giving orders to passengers during emergency. Describe niyo daw yung yung giving orders, no? Hindi yung magpapaano na lang kayo, you need to give them a little information to the passengers. Or else magtatanong yung mangungulit yan eh. Okay, give clear, reassuring orders to passengers. You need to assure them that your order to them is leading them to safety. We just explain to them that while we're handling this emergency, you need to stay on your master station. Okay, establishing physical presence and authorities naman po, no? Your location, for example, if you're the master station leader, you need to stand place where they can see you from the back. Kasi tayo mga Pilipino, we're not so tall, not like the Americans, some Europeans na talagang normal size nila ay malalaki. Tayo mga Pilipino, we are in the average sizes. Lahat ng size natin, average eh. Kumbaga tayo, sinabi nga nila, we are Asians, God made us perfectly. Hindi tayo matangkad, hindi tayo pandak, we are on the average. No? Hindi tayo malaki, hindi mahaba, hindi mataba, hindi payat. Average. Okay? Clothing, as I said, uniform. Yan, high visibility vest and crew caps. Okay guys, uniform, no? Ako, actually, I'm bringing casual dress, only 2 sets. Mostly, I bring panloob, yung mga t-shirt na panloob. Dahil pawisan ka man, meron kang panloob na mag-foam nung yung mga sweating ninyo. Clothes, mostly cotton. Okay, I always wear uniform if I'm on board the ship. It will respect you from the other person. Now, I would like to add to this story what happened to my schooling in Sydney, Australia. That time, he went ashore, tumawag siya sa phone booth in normal clothes, yung naka-casual clothes, hindi siya naka-uniform. In Sydney, you will see your ships stuck on the wheels in the port while if you're going ashore, you're going up, makikita naman yung barko na yun doon ng mga locals. While he's having his phone call inside the telephone booth, this local OC or Australian opened the booth and poured him a beer. Binuhusan siya ng beer. He was surprised. And this Australian guy locally quoted that, hey, you, monkey Asian, go back to your country. This is Australia. You had no place here. Yan, medyo discriminated yung pagkaano sa kanya. No? Hindi natin maiiwasan yan in any places. Hindi naman rampant yung mga cases na yan sa Australia because there are lots of Filipinos there but sometimes we are encountering discriminatory action from the locals. Now, I gain respect when I wearing uniform, when I get ashore from the locals. No, kahit Asian ako, kahit ano ko, they will greeted me na, hi, hello, you're the captain on that ship. Are you working on that ship? It's so nice that you visit us here. And they will shook your hand. Nakita niyo yung difference nun. But there are companies that they don't allow the crew members to go ashore wearing uniform. But they will allow you by removing your name tag. Yan. Kasi wala ka ng time din eh. And you will walk, kung gagamit ka ng gangway ng passenger, you are allowed to walk on the uh, uh, public areas where the passengers are also walking there. Yan po yung difference ng wearing uniform to the casual dress. Okay, physical attitude, we always be polite. Ah, yung pong word na no and I don't know is not a word that's been using on board the ships. You cannot use that. The passenger doesn't like to hear that word, no and I don't know. Now, if the passenger is asking you something which he really doesn't know, put this to the shoulder of the front desk. Front desk will do anything just to attend the passengers. Or you can example the passenger is asking you, do you can I use my Mastercard credit card here on board the ship? Hey, you're not knowledgeable on that. You will tell them. You will tell the passengers, ma'am, I will consult the front desk, or you can dial this number so that you can personally know the exact information about your question. Yan. You did not say no and I don't know, but you give them some information that they can have the correct answer. Yan. Yan po yung gusto ko emphasize sa inyo. Kaya yung word no and I don't know ay hindi po talaga ginagamit yan. Okay? Politeness is always showing on the ship. Showing your confidence, using your body language while you are talking. Yeah, don't be shy. Ang trabaho natin, we need to be attentive. Yung ano, yung parang forget of being the your inferiority complex. It's always set aside somewhere. Okay, may hiya. Um, you must have your self confidence. Once you went on board, the self confident can I can do it. I can explain to this passenger. I can relate with them. Yan. Na this ship, I work here and I know everything. Yan, kahit first day niyo pa lang, ganun na yung ano ninyo, no? Para yung self-confidence nyo is so high. Our job is not an isolated job, but you are always in front of the passengers. Okay lang yun, maging talkative kayo, ganyan. But there are some topics that you need to avoid. Nandun lahat yan sa ano nyo sa safety booklet, safety and crew information booklet. Nandun lahat sa booklet na yon ang proper grooming of yourself, proper uniform, proper lahat. How you going to deal with the passenger, the word that you're not going to use, and how you're going to deal with the passengers. Trabaho natin po yan. Kahit nasa bridge ako, always, I always came across with the passengers. Pag nakita nila ako, magtatanong, kahit alam naman nila yung sagot, you need to answer them. No? Hindi natin sila pwedeng pagsungitan. Okay? Communication equipment, ito na po yan, PA system, which we practice last Saturday. Kundi man kayo na-under sa akin, ay you went on the passenger safety. UHF radio, which is used in the internal communication, naipaliwanag ko naman sa inyo kung ano yung UHF and VHF. Ito yung ultra high frequency. Telephone, which is available all over the ships. Megaphone, usually it's used in the master station. Hand signals, na-practice na natin yan doon, no? How you going to do the hand signal. Ngayon, guys, if all of these are unavailable, you can use the crew messenger. It's part of the communication equipment. If you want to reach your team leader or the command center, write something. That's why I always recommend all crew members to carry their own pen and scratch. Small notebook is the best. Para sa first day niyo pa lang, meron na kayong isusulat na, ito pala, this is where the crew mess is. Deck 3, middle part. Kasi, guys, we are only human beings. We're not computers, we only remember easily 7 things. Occupied na ni Mrs. yung 3. 4 na lang ang pwede nyo ma-remember. Sa dami ng information, wala na, nakalimutan nyo na. It's better you write it. Kaya, I recommend to you to get small notebooks and ball pen. Okay? Even not been used in your work, but always been using that. Okay, in giving reassuring order, yan po, yung tone, yung sinasabi na tone, speak in professional yet friendly manner. Diba? Iba yung tone niya, paggalit ka. Paggalit ka, pag sinabi na, oy, Pedro, ika dito. Yan, medyo galit yan. Pero kung friendly manner, hi Pedro, come here. Yan yung mga friendly manners. The pace, you need to talk not in a rush way. Yung hindi tayo nagmamadali na hindi naman maintindihan. No? Kasi merong gano'n na yung nagsasalita, ang bilis kasi they are avoiding to say it ungrammatically or errors para hindi mapansin yung mabilis magsabi. Pero it's not good. You need to talk in a manner that they can easily relate to you, that they can easily understand what you're talking or saying. Wag naman yung sobrang bagal na katulad ni Dear Kuya Cesar. Yan, medyo mabagal yun. Medyo mabilis ng kaunti na in between nga, sabi nga, X and Y. Okay? Volume, yan. Yan, medyo importante po ito yung volume. Volume should be loud enough to be heard from the back. Yung sa likod, maririnig kayo. I remember I have one student previously, nag-announce siya, abay, siya lang yung nakakarinig sa sarili niya. Sabi ko, medyo bigyan mo ng konting strong yung voice mo para marinig. Kahit yung katabi niya, hindi siya naririnig. Sabi ko, improve your way of saying. Improve ninyo. Yung medyo with a little bit strong. Yung medyo loud enough. Yan. Guys, itong diction, as I'm always saying, we don't have a problem with this. We Filipinos can talk English in a very good diction, kahit hindi correct grammar, but doing a very correct diction. Okay. Okay. Guys, lapit na yung pananghalian natin. Umuulan ba dyan sa inyo? Naulan dito. Ang lakas eh.
Ulan dito sa Ramala, sa Laguna.
Ayo, dito sa Cavite. Magkakadiis lang naman tayo eh. Laguna, Batangas, at saka itong Cavite. Calamities. Kung wala yung Sierra Madre, wala yung malataas na puno dyan. Pagdating na sa atin dito, napakalakas niya. Survive tayo, yung mga pananim natin, sira parate. Yung mga nagmumotor, madulas ang dali. Anong oras ba nakalagay sa schedule nyo dyan sa time ng start natin tomorrow sa crowd?
7:30 po.
7:30, no? Pag ako hawak guys, 8 o'clock is good enough to me, no? Kahit na 5 minutes late kayo. Para ayoko nung nagmamadali kayo, eh. Diba? Stress-free lang tayo. Pag medyo, kayo, sige na. Go on, continue in a safe way. 8 o'clock is good enough to me, tomorrow. Thank you kayo doon. Ako naman dumarating ako diyan. I had to leave home around 4:40 or 4:30. Kasi pag ako umalis na medyo late, mga 5:30 o 4, malilate talaga ako kasi yung traffic nagbi-build up na eh. Around 6 o'clock. Yan, sakit ng ulo talaga yung yung dito sa amin walang problema eh. Yung dadaanan, yung Bacoor. Yan. Sakit ng ulo kasi yan eh. Parating traffic diyan po kasi yung ginagawa diyan, no? Bata pa lola ko, ginagawa na yung daan diyan eh. Hanggang hindi matapos-tapos. Hindi ko alam anong drama ng mga LGUs diyan. Sakit na ng ulo yan eh, yung traffic diyan. Dahil sa ginagawa sa daan nakita na naman ng mga taga Cavite na ginagawa yan, hindi na nila tapusin. Dito yung mga dumadaan Ginaldo, ginagawa din ng Dantas Marinas. Nagulat ako kahapon dahil nagpunta akong Tagaytay. 3 days ago, inuumpisahan nila yan. Ngayon, halos natatapos na nila yung isang side. Napakabilis po ng trabaho dito. Kasi 24 hours ginagawa na mostly sa gabi. Ginagawa na yan. No? Nagagawa pala ng ibang LGU, ba't hindi nila magawa doon? Medyo nakakainis na ba? Also, baha. Madalas baha. Kaya madalas hindi ako nagdadala ng sasakyan papunta dyan sa lugar na yan. Imus is becoming developing na nade-develop na ng Imus ang kanilang lugar. Pero itong Bacoor, ewan ko ba't hindi na i-improve yan? Bacoor, Molino, Yan. Sharing lang po. No? Ingat lang po sa pag ano natin bukas ha. Okay. Let's go on with the next slide now. Giving clear, reassuring orders, be clear, direct. Yun, wag daw tayo magsinungaling. But the white lies, iba naman yung white lies that we always keep secret sa pasahero unless the bridge order you to tell this to the passengers. Hanggat walang order ng bridge, you cannot say anything. Yan. Using positive language, positive commands. Yan. Repeat the command as appropriate. Di ba yung pinaktis na natin ng last Saturday? Repetition of commands para maintindihan. Okay, reserve this announcement during an emergency. How would you improve it? Yan. Ito yan. Don't pass that way, please. There is no need to evacuate the ship. May mga samples na yun sa baba. Do not leave your assembly station. Yan. Roles and rules. Ito naman, okay, ba't napunta tong roles and rules? During emergency, it might be alright for you to take a passenger very slimly. Yeah, what to do or even insist what they do it. Ito na yung mga exercises lang to guys sa announcement. You can see this announcement. It always mentions the captain on the bridge. Okay, managing passengers in corridors, stairways, passageways, and staircases. No, as I said, guys, if we are collecting all the passengers, they will pass through the corridors, staircases, and passageway. All along this way, there is already a crew members that will assist them. Mag-a-assist na po sila dyan ng to bring them to the places. Yan, stairway guides, yan tinatawag, may search party pa nga eh. Yan. Ito yung mga pointers lang na follow the procedure, identify the challenge, lead the passengers in corridors. Ano ba yung mga challenge na sinasabi dito? Bringing the passenger to the master station by passing the corridor, stairways, and passenger. Yung mga blockade, yan. Yan yung mga challenge niya. Kaya nga, we never block all the access route. Maintaining escape routes clear of obstruction. Sinabi na dito sa competencies, no? Maintaining escape routes. Okay, guys, if you're going to understand, most of these violators are from the housekeeping. But if you're going to understand that, yung stewardess, they have the trolleys. Those trolleys contain the equipment they need to do their job. Like for example, linen, yan, mga towels, amenities, shampoo, etc. Cleaning materials. But after they work, they will park this everywhere. Yan. Pag wala pong organization talaga, it depends with the management where they going to place these trolleys. Some of them, tinatamad ng ibaba, they will park it somewhere kahit nabablock na itong mga escapeway natin, no? Yung mga doors. Yan, malaki pong violation yan. They can issue you a warning, written warning. Remember this, guys, 3 written warnings, you are subject for your dismissal. Kasi 3 written warnings, medyo mabigat na yan. If they will issue your evaluation, if you're going home, it will appear in your evaluation. Nakalagay doon, warnings. Siyempre, lalagay doon, 2. Bakit ka nagka-warning? Yan. Iba rin po yung verbal warning. Pag binigyan na kayo ng verbal warning, you need to follow it. Huwag nyo nang gawin para hindi na kayo mabigyan ng written warning. Bago naman kayo mabigyan ng written warning, you will face the HR and your head department. Ba't ka binigyan ng written warning? No? Doon pa lang, pwede nyo magpakiusapan, sir, don't issue me written warning. Instead, I will not do it anymore. Okay? Yan. Identify the hazard associated with obstruction, escape routes. Yan, passageway. No? Yan. Evaluating the risks of obstructed escape routes, passageway. Keep escape routes, passageway clear. Ito daw ang methods available for evacuation of person with disability and person needing special assistance. Guys, this is just a common sense, no? We don't need to study this. How you going to assist the PWD, no? Pag naka-wheelchair yan, of course, itulak mo, no? Hindi sa hagdan, ha? Itulak mo papunta sa destination niya. Yan. Yung mga super obesity, sabi ko nga sa inyo, is also considered as PWD. If they require assistance, alalayan niyo yan. Now, embarkation, disembarkation, kailangan po natin silang alalayan. Yung person with the cane, person with the walking stick, person with the wheelchair, using the wheelchair. Minsan may dala na silang their own wheelchair. Kaya madali na sa atin naman. Madali lang naman, di ba? Common sense, di buhatin mo. It requires at least 2 or 3 person. Depende yun sa laki ng mag-a-assist. Yan. Ito ang mag-a-assist. Katulad nito ni kaklase nyo, si John. Laki ng katawan nun. Isa lang, kaya na niyang buhatin yun. O, di ba, Jo? Kaya mo yan. Langgad na ng katawan niya ni Sir, no? Yan. Ano yan? Instructor ng ano yan sa barko. Ng bodybuilding. O, meron tayo yan. Everybody, guys, everybody is responsible for assisting PWD sa yung mga leading assistant. Kahit si director, kahit si kapitan. I always encounter this one. If I'm on watch on the bridge, I always look on the gangway outside. Every time I saw passengers waiting down below in a wheelchair, I always tell the security what's doing this passenger down below, why it's not bring it up already. And the security will tell me, sir, we're just waiting for the deck guys to bring it up. Guys, hindi lang po deck guys ang merong, hindi lang po deck department ang responsible diyan. Kasi before they will come to the gangway, it will take time. Paano ko nagwa-washing sa mga ano yan, sa mga balconies, or they're doing their own while there are crew members already down in the gangway, no? Kahit sino ka, waiter, bartender, entertainers, I always tell the security, it's their job also. Tell them to bring these passengers up to the gangway. Hindi natin pwede pag-intayin sa babayan. No? Even the captain down on the quay, he will help. He will carry that person up on the gangway. Hindi natin pwede na pagtagal lalo nakapilat sa araw. Now, we always give them priority. Sa emergency, guys, malalaman ninyo na kung priority nga sila, ha? Okay. Oh, ito mga ano lang naman to mga word terms na kung paano gagawin, but I'm telling you, this is a common sense situation. The common sense ka, I need to help this person with the wheelchair. Bring it up. Buhatin nyo. 3 kayo dyan. O, kung kaya ng dalawa. Kasi yung security, he's busy placing the in and out in the pavilion. Sila yung nagsuswipe kasi sa taas, checking the bags, ganyan. Sila yung wala talagang chance na tulungan. But still, pag may chance sila, tinutulungan nila paakyat yung wheelchair. Mahirap yan sa tender operation. Yan. That's why we discourage the PWDs to go ashore when the situation is in the tendering operation. Lalo na pag kaya napunta ka dyan sa Marquesa na napakaalon, it's very hard for them to bring them to ashore. Kaya dinidiscourage namin. But the thing is, it's a recommendation only. We cannot mandatory tell them because they went on the ship to enjoy themselves. No? PWD lang, wala pa ako na-encounter na mga blind people. Siguro, bihirang-bihira. Mostly are limp, yung hindi makalakad. Yan. I remember, nagkaroon kami ng pasahero na in the year 90s, mga 90 years old na. They are couple and they are suffering from Alzheimer's disease. Every time they went out from their cabins, sinusundan na ng security and the Baywatch duty. Baywatch po yung housekeeper, yung stewardess on duty. Yan, sakit ng ulo yan kasi nalilimutan nila yung cabin nila kung saan. Binabalik na lang sila dyan. And then, nalilimutan din nila how to use the toilet. Kaya doon sa alleyway, doon na sila minsan inaabutan. Kaya pag nangamoy yung buong alleyway, kawawa yung stewardess. Siya yung naglilinis dyan. That is only one cases na naranasan ko. And then after that, after nung embarkation, sinundo sila ng flight attendant, yung stewardess, ground stewardess ng airline. And they bring them home. Nakakausap mo naman sila na maayos but they're having an Alzheimer's disease. Nakakalimutan nila. No? But still, you can see, even on their last years of their life, they're enjoying themselves. Tapos na yung pagtatrabaho nila, they're just enjoying the life, the last year. Okay, these are the types of lifting techniques. Guys, I forgot to tell you that tomorrow na lang, no? Katulad ng dati, kung magagawa ninyo na screenshot itong ating lecture para meron kayong kodiko ulit sa written exam nyo. May nag-repeat ba dun sa written exam ninyo?
Wala, sir.
Yung ginawa ninyo yung technique na sinabi ko sa inyo, no? Yung chat GPT, tapos yung mga pina-screenshot ko sa inyo para in case meron kayo maisasagot, open notes naman doon. Maluwag yun si Sir Dan doon, mabait yun.
Sir, mabait para ito.
No, mabait si Sir Dan, yun. Vibes ko yun eh. Eto guys, itong types of lifting techniques sa exam ninyo sa crowd, kasama po ito eh. No? Illustration, I will show it to you tomorrow. Yung ano ba tong 400 seat, 300 seat, stretcher transport, chair carry. Yan. Anin ko yan guys, tomorrow I will show it to you, ha? Yan. Kasi ito, explain ko man, hindi nyo maintindihan. Mahirap illustrate. Doon may illustration tayo. Dito wala eh. Okay, yan. Kung may time kayo, screenshot nyo na lang. Ano ba yung, what are the types of lifting techniques? So, ito guys, methods of searching passengers, accommodation, and public spaces. Sa role natin tomorrow, there will be a search party. No? May search party tayo na include. Kasi it is under activities, criteria activities ng assessor. Hinahanap din niya. But we will include this. Madali lang po tomorrow. I'm very sure na hindi kayo mahihirapan. Just let's have a little seriousness on the road. Yan. Let's enjoy it tomorrow. Ganun lang. Stress-free lang tayo. Hindi na tayo pwede na tension sa loob ng class. It's so bad. Tagal ng oras pag may tension, yung merong aggression. Yung mga, kasi rin ako guys trainer rin ako. assessor rin ako, na every time that we're having this training, pag ang nagli-lead instructor ay medyo aggressive, medyo nananakot, nagaganyan, ang tagal ng oras, gusto mo matapos na agad yung ano. But if we're going to put on our class a very homely atmosphere, a friendly atmosphere, yung time ko sa inyo until 3 o'clock, ang bilis na yun eh. Parang pumikit ka lang. Minsan nga, di namin namamalayan po siya. Dalawang, ano na pala, past 3 na. O minsan, break time na, di namin namamalayan. Kasi na-enjoy namin yung conversation for the one that we're doing. Yan, sana ganun din tayo bukas na. Yan, methods. Yung search po, ay search party ang role niyan. Most of the members of the search party are stewardess from the steward department of housekeeping. Kasi sila yung expert when it comes to cabins. Now, each deck has designated crew members to do that search. He's carrying an MK, no? Yung MK yung baril, hindi yung MK-47, but it's MK Master Key. Yung Master Key po nito is good only on that deck. Ang tinatawag na General Master Key, yung can open everywhere on the ship. Ang may carry niyan, si Staff Captain. Yan, si Staff Engineer, yung mga karpintero. Yan, may General Master Key yan, ha? But be careful if you are carrying the General Master Key na huwag kayong basta-basta nagbubukas ng hindi alam ng in charge doon. Like for example, expensive liquor store. Pwede nyo buksan nyo, but you cannot open that without the permission of the person. Ngayon, yung may hawak na MK na yan, he will open the cabin. Knock first, ha? Parati kayo, you always need to knock first. And then you search under the bed, behind the curtain, behind the wardrobe, inside the toilet. Lahat ng possible na pagtaguan niya. Kahit sa loob ng garapon, tignan ninyo. Baka nandyan lang yan. Kasi passengers, they always think that the safest place for them is their cabin. Yan ang tatandaan ninyo. Kaya maraming pasahero ang nagtatago sa kabina. And kung may balcony, labas ka sa balcony, tignan mo kung nandoon pa siya, kung tsinelas na lang ang naiwan, always think something possible, baka tumalon yan. Just report to your team members na you search and everything is clear. And then, lock it again yung cabin. Put some marks na dinaanan nyo na yan. What I remembered from my previous vessels where I using a red tag and place it on the doorknob. Yan. It means that it's already been searched. Yan. Ito po yung binanggit ko na, no? Places. Lock the cabins. Yan. Passenger cabins and corridors. Yan na po yan, ha? Public rooms, open decks. Okay, guys, we will discuss this in the afternoon, itong effective mastering, but I want to show you the support videos of all the discuss that we have today. Yung attitude nitong mga pasahero, how the mastering is happen. Ito yung ano natin short clip lang to. Teka po, umulan na naman. Tomorrow, sana wag umulan. Mayroon kasi bumabaha dyan sa Manila eh. Okay. Sabihin nyo guys kung meron kayong ano ha, audio video.
Our business is all about people.
May audio video kayo guys.
We encourage them to relax, to enjoy themselves. But at the same time, we know that safety is our #1 priority. And safety depends on our ability to act properly in an emergency. As a result of careful planning, systems and procedures, regular training and drills.
Okay. Joe, you have
From
something
the
to
moment
say?
the alarm is sounded, it means stairway guides and passenger muster personnel have a key role in preventing an emergency situation getting out of control. That means anticipating trouble and dealing quickly and effectively with problems. Although the incident is the responsibility of the command team and response parties, such as those searching the accommodation spaces, the responsibility to take charge of a stairway or assist passengers in a muster station may fall on any designated member of staff at any time. Stairway guides and passenger muster personnel are chosen because they have passenger-facing jobs, requiring good communication skills and the ability to interact and engage with people.
Would it be possible for someone to open my station?
Passengers
But the passenger they may have spoken to an hour ago may be a completely different person in an emergency. Panic is our worst enemy. People can sense when something is wrong, and one person's panic will quickly spread to others. But we can make a difference by understanding how different people might behave in an emergency. To begin with, the flow of adrenaline increases. We become anxious, and anxiety can cause panic. Blood flow increases to the muscles and brain as our hearts beat faster, preparing us to fight or run away. Some people become aggressive, others passive. Some people desperately want guidance. Others will ignore any instruction they're given and focus only on their own escape.
That's true.
We all know that serious incidents at sea are extremely rare, but we also know that we should always be prepared for them, because we need to make the difference, and that could be the difference between life and death.
For any passenger muster personnel or stairway guide, in an emergency situation, it's imperative that we know what we're doing, we remain calm, we stay professional. Sometimes I explain to crew members that it's their actions that are the ones that the passengers are seeing, and not so much the actions of our emergency response teams or the captain's broadcast. Really, they need to understand that they are the face at that moment that the passenger is looking at. So the confidence, the ability to really understand our emergency procedures is going to be key in keeping overall control.
They make the difference by controlling our passengers, by keeping the situation calm when I've got a further more important situation to deal with. I want to be able to focus on putting out the fire, stopping the floods, and making sure that that is dealt with for the safety of everyone on board. And knowing that I have a professional organisation to deal with the thousands of souls on board is critical, and that makes the difference on board during an emergency.
Guys, do you have any question with that? Diba, konti lang yan, but it shows you how the situation goes during the emergency. You know, how are we going to tackle this crowd? Okay. Since our last competence we'll discuss after the lunch break. I will run this.
If you have thalassophobia or fear of the ocean, this video is not for you. Accidents are scary enough as it is, but when they happen in open waters, the situation quickly turns into a living hell.
This is happened
From a massive ship snapping in two as if it were a twig to a cruise ship full of passengers literally capsizing out of nowhere. Here are 20
mga
sinking
cases lang
ships
to
caught
na mga
on
emergency.
camera.
Okay. Guys, I will run this one and then some of you, baka may gagawin kayo na magluto na kayo or ganyan, no? Hindi naman tayo naka-camera on. Wala naman nagsabi, wala nagmo-monitor. Kaya gusto niyo panoorin, this is a very interesting things. Para
Yes, sir.
Diba?
Yes, sir.
Relax lang tayo. No? Magluto na kayo, kumain kayo, gusto nyo.
Stress-free, sir.
We must aware in the afternoon, pagbalik ng alauna dahil attendance yun, afternoon attendance. Okay? Sige, panoorin niyo po ito. Exactly, gusto niyo panoorin.
Number 20, Costa Concordia. A cruise along the Mediterranean is many people's dream holiday. Or is it? What happened on January 13th, 2012, when the luxury cruiser, the Costa Concordia, struck rocks, might make you think twice. Whilst on its 7-day cruise along the Italian coast from Civitavecchia to Savona, the ship changed quickly from paradise to hell. Known for its luxuries, it featured, amongst others, 4 swimming pools and a water slide, an outside cinema, a casino, and a gigantic spa. But on that day, we can see the nightmare caught on camera. As the Concordia approached Giglio Island that evening, it deviated from its standard course in order to do a maritime salute. This is a common practice that included the cruise ship sounding its horn. But that move led to disaster, and all the luxury disappeared as they struck the shallow rocks. The beautiful cabins and ship were quickly filling with water. The only luxury left was to find a lifeboat as the guests ran and panicked for their lives. A tragic event that became as infamous as the Titanic. The chilling image of the cruiser in the water the next day shocked the world. More than 4,200 people were rescued, but tragically, 32 people lost their lives. The captain, Francesco Schettino, was sentenced to 16 years in prison, and several of his crew also received prison sentences. Before we go on, like this video, smash the subscribe button and click the notification bell right now, or this centipede will crawl on your face when you're sleeping. Number 19. Cruise ship crashes into dock and tourist boat in Venice. Beautiful ancient Venice. Gondolas, good food, romance. Well, the video you're about to see here is not computer taken from a Hollywood film. This is the frightening moment when a cruise ship crashed into a wharf in Venice, Italy back in 2019. The MSC Opera is a 13-deck cruise ship and weighs a whopping 65,000 tons. With a capacity of 2,500 people on board, you can imagine the amount of damage such a ship could achieve if not able to stop. This is exactly what happened when the engines failed and it started heading towards the crowded wharf in Venice. You can see the people on land fleeing. You can hear the people screaming. A truly frightening moment as the boat drives a wedge between the wharf and a riverboat already docked. The scraping metal of the cruise ship being opened up like a tin can. Local residents were watching in fright and awe at this surreal scene. Incredibly and thankfully, no one was killed, only a few being injured from the riverboat and no one seriously injured. The event laid the ground for, yet again, more cries to stop the multitude of cruise ships docking in Venice. Causing pollution and now endangering lives, the mayor of Venice has stated that it's no longer conceivable that cruise ships can pass through. And another route, guys. Number 18. Cargo ship Sea Grand. Drinking and driving is always a stupid idea, but imagine drinking and steering a 370-foot Russian cargo ship and heading towards a huge double-decker steel bridge. Yeah, that is exactly what happened, and in case you don't believe it, it was caught on video by an eyewitness.
The Sea Grande vessel, carrying nearly 3 million pounds of steel coil, arrived in Busan, South Korea, and was then heading back home to the port of Vladivostok, Russia. It was supposed to have sailed north along the coast towards the Sea of Japan, but for some reason that only alcohol can explain, it turned into a small bay. Suddenly, it's heading straight for the Gwangan Bridge. Korean officials tried to radio call the vessel, but it's believed the captain didn't understand English and continued going. This really is like watching a disaster in slow motion before your very eyes. As it gouges a huge hole in the bridge and cars stop as they realize what's happening, you watch on with astonishment. To make matters worse, what you don't see is the fact that the captain then took his vessel and fled the scene. He was soon caught by patrol boats and was caught with nearly 3 times the allowed alcohol level in his blood. Number 17. Carnival glory strikes carnival legend in Cozumel, Mexico. When you put 2 carnivals together, surely that must be a great party atmosphere. Well, not in this case. In December 2019, at a port in Cozumel, Mexico, the carnival nearly ended for these 2 cruise ships when the Carnival Glory struck the Carnival Legend whilst the Carnival Glory was maneuvering to dock. There's something surreal watching 2 gigantic ships in the water and knowing that something's going to happen and you can do nothing to stop it. Captured through the eyewitness video, you see the Carnival Glory's stern is slowly heading toward the bow of the Carnival Legend. It is inevitable that it will hit it, ripping into one of the decks and crushing tens of windows. Inside, the sound in itself must have been terrifying. It's a miracle that no one was seriously hurt, but only minor injuries were reported. Bizarrely, the ships continued their cruises afterwards as the Carnival Company told its passengers to enjoy the day ashore. It's like saying, nothing major, just a scratch. I guess so, as those at the front end of the boat thought it was just a big wave crashing into the ship. The company stated that the reasons for the crash were apparently high winds and currents. Well, whatever it was, the Carnival Glory certainly made a legend out of the Carnival Legend that day. Number 16. MV Arvin. Mayday! Mayday! You know when you hear that, someone's in trouble. This video shows the extraordinary moment when a vessel breaks in two. Frightening scenes for the crew on board and the vessels nearby. In January 2021, just off the coast of Bartın, Turkey, a storm was brewing, so the MV Arvin anchored 200 meters off the coast. At 114 meters long, the MV Arvin was built in 1975 and not capable of withstanding such a storm. The horrifying moment was caught on video by the crew and 3 surrounding ships. As wave after wave crashes into the ship, eventually it cracks in two to the panic of the crew on board. What can they do? They start radioing for help. Mayday! Mayday! Can be heard on the video. The surrounding ships can only watch helplessly as the tragedy unfolds. With 12 crew members on board, they take to the lifeboats and the search from sea rescue begins whilst the ship slowly starts to sink. The ferocious storm continued to whip up incredibly high winds, and despite the brave efforts from the rescue team and the crew trying to reach shore, tragically, 5 of the crew lost their lives, whilst the others were rescued. Mother Nature's once again, sadly, shown her strength. Not even a gigantic cargo ship could survive this time around. Number 15. Vita Spirit. A vessel versus $1 million mansion. What do you think will win? Now, of course, the 225-meter-long Maltese flagged vessel will win this one. The mansion had no chance. In April 2018, the Vita Spirit vessel crashed into the Hekambasi Salih Effendi mansion in the Anadolu Hisari area of Istanbul's Bosphorus. Various eyewitness videos capture the horrifying moment as she rips open various buildings, destroying everything it touches. You can see the fright on people's faces and the shock in their voices as they witness something they've never seen before, and hopefully will never see again. Fearing the worst for anyone inside of the buildings and feeling helpless from afar. Imagine sitting in the restaurant or your home and seeing this beast of a vessel heading towards you. Sadly, the 18th century mansion had immense damage, and naturally, the owners were seeking prosecution of those in charge of maritime traffic. According to Turkish news, there was a malfunction on the ship which disabled its rudder, which of course led to loss of control. was one big malfunction. The vessel was heading from Ukraine to Egypt, but this stop on the way was not planned. Thankfully and remarkably, no one was hurt and there were no threats of environmental damage. Number 14. Carnival Triumph cruise ship breaks free. Ever hear about the Carnival Triumph that broke down in the Gulf of Mexico after an engine fire knocked out its power? It stranded 4,200 passengers and crew members for 5 days. Yeah, and its woes did not end there either. Having been taken back to the USA and moored in Mobile, Alabama, it was undergoing repairs when disaster struck again. Caught on video, we can see the star-crossed cruiser breaking loose from its moorings and heading towards another vessel also under repairs. The National Weather Service had reported gusts of winds of 45 miles per hour. These very strong winds caused the cruiser to break away from its moorings. The 900-foot, 14-story beast broke from its chains and was looking to rest against another vessel. The onlookers can only stand by and watch in awe as they see the inevitable happening. Touching, kissing, maybe a little groping. It's almost graceful to watch in the choppy port of Mobile. Add some classical music to the video and you have a ballet of cruisers. Sadly, there were unconfirmed reports that workers had been thrown into the water. We hope they're well. Reportedly suffering a hole in the right stern and maybe even the bow damaged, it's back to the dock for even more repairs for this cursed cruiser. Number 13. Ulyss and CSL Virginia. In modern times, how many times have mobile phones been the cause of accidents? We normally hear about road accidents, but have you ever heard of a mobile phone being the cause of 2 ships colliding? And sadly, this is not just about 2 ships colliding, but also causing a huge oil leak. In October 2018, the Ro-Ro Ulyss passenger ferry from Tunisia collided with the CSL Virginia container ship off the coast of Corsica in the Mediterranean. It's been cited that the collision was due to various human errors and mobile use not just on one vessel, but on both vessels. The CSL Virginia was reportedly anchored at the time and thought that Ulyss had seen them. Unfortunately not, as Ulyss continued its course directly into CSL Virginia. Piercing the CSL Virginia, it took 5 days to separate the 2 vessels with an oil slick, which could be tragic for marine life, spreading for more than 15 miles. A major anti-pollution operation had to be carried out by France and Italy. With all the modern equipment on board, how can you not see such a large vessel in the middle of the sea? Mobile phones can be extremely useful, but please, not when driving cars, steering large vessels, or generally anything moving. Number 12. Stellar Banner. There's something sad about seeing a behemoth of a ship such as the Stellar Banner slowly sinking into the water, especially as it was finally intentionally sunk after a 3-month salvage operation. It's like putting a beast to its inevitable death. In maritime terms, this is called scuttling, when the decision's taken to purposefully sink the ship instead of bringing it back to shore. The giant Stellar Banner was carrying a massive 306,000 tons of iron ore on its way to Qingdao, China, when it ran aground approximately 100 kilometers from the coast of São Luís in Brazil. Experiencing substantial bow damage, a salvage operation was quickly started to avoid pollution. Luckily, the 20 crew members were evacuated and no injuries or deaths to the crew were reported. Owned by Polaris Shipping, the salvage operation thankfully managed to remove approximately 145,000 tons of iron ore and 3,500 tons of fuel oil in order to prevent an oil spill. Deemed to be unseaworthy, the decision was made to fill the ship with water to sink it after all risks of pollution were removed. Water leaks into the gigantic vessel as she takes her last breaths before disappearing into the darkness of the sea. Number 11. Hornblower vessel crashes into San Diego Pier. Could ever a boat be more aptly named? One of the Hornblower Cruises vessels had to blow its horn several times in urgency in April 2016 as it approached a San Diego pier without stopping. Frightening footage caught by an eyewitness caught this 142-foot whale-watching boat heading straight for the pier with everyone running for safety. It seems that the adventurer Hornblower experienced a mechanical malfunction that caused the throttle to send the vessel straight forward without stopping into the pier. As the vessel crushes the concrete pier, we fear for the safety of those innocent bystanders, young and old. The horn blowing hard to warn everyone, people started to scatter and help those who couldn't move so fast. The vessel can carry up to 550 people, but that day, luckily, only 137 people were on board. Luckily and incredibly, no one was seriously injured on or off the boat. 7 passengers suffered minor to moderate injuries, with only 3 sent to local hospitals. Limited damage was done to the boat and the brick walkway on the Embarcadero, but it could have been a lot worse. Let's hope there was more success whale and dolphin watching than there was in bringing this boat back into the dock. Number 10. MSC Armonia cruise ship hits into dock in Honduras. Captains, please be careful of docks. Onlookers on a port in Honduras had a real surprise and started filming as in came the huge MSC Armonia cruise ship ready to dock. Instead of gliding gracefully into dock at the port of Isla Roatan, Honduras, the large cruise ship missed its mark and slowly but surely proceeded to destroy part of the pier. Once settled, the onlookers gathered in surprise to take in the surprising sight. They do not see this happen every day. Now, this may not have been the biggest of crashes, and we're sure that the cocktail-sipping cruiser barely felt a ripple in their cocktails, but nonetheless, the crash is a crash. It could have been a lot worse and taken out a huge chunk of the miniature port in comparison to the size of the cruiser. Fortunately, no one was hurt, and there was no damage to the environment. The passengers and crew on board the Armonia were able to disembark and enjoy the tourist attractions of Honduras. The minor damages to the Armonia were repaired overnight, and the cruise ship went quietly on its way to its next destination the following day. Let's hope the captain took more care docking into his next port in Belize. We can't keep rebuilding ports. Number 9. Star Princess Fire 2006. A wayward cigarette has been the cause of many catastrophes in history, and the Star Princess cruise ship was another one to add to the history files. In March 2006, whilst cruising the Caribbean, Richard Liffage, aged 75, tragically lost his life when his cruise ship, the Star Princess, caught fire. Sailing through the moonlit Caribbean, it sounds like a dream trip for the 2,690 passengers and 1,123 crew members on board. But around 3 a.m., disaster struck as flames started bellowing out from the cruise ship. With a reported build cost of $430 million, the luxury was quickly burned out of it. About 100 rooms were affected, and as it sailed into Montego Bay's port the following day, the 85 exterior cabins most affected were a stark contrast to the gleaming white princess. Apparently started by a cigarette, the fire spread quick and panic soon ensued as passengers were quickly directed to safety. The heat of the flames was so intense that metal was twisted and cabins destroyed. From moonlight to firelight, paradise can turn to hell very quickly. Another 11 people were injured, but our condolences go out to Richard Liffage and his family. The cruise was obviously canceled and passengers sent back home, all for the sake of a cigarette. Number 8. Cargo ship smashes into giant dock cranes in Taiwan. Boats can do all sorts of damage. We've seen them crashing into each other, crashing into ports, causing oil spills, and now we see them taking out gigantic port cranes. In June 2021, in Kaohsiung, southern Taiwan, an 86,000-ton cargo ship was preparing to dock when disaster struck. Caught on camera by several onlookers, you can hear the horrible grinding of a boat against the concrete port, and you know it's not a good sound. It got worse. The OOCL Durban container ship, belonging to a Hong Kong shipping company, continued to collide with a stationary vessel and then eventually a huge gantry crane at the same wharf. What ensues next at the busy port is the impressive sight of the crane crashing to ground and taking the neighboring crane with it. A domino effect, which in turn collapses into several shipping containers, sending them crashing to the ground. It was a scary moment, and miraculously, no one was seriously hurt. People are running in all directions for cover. Sadly, a 58-year-old dock worker suffered a laceration on his right arm, but fortunately recovered in the hospital.
Another 2 workers were trapped inside the crane, but were thankfully rescued unhurt despite their scary moment. What could have been a disastrous moment remained just a dramatic moment to be told later at the bar. Number 7. Epic ferry boat smashes into house. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh, are the gasps of disbelief you can hear from the eyewitnesses video of a ferry crashing into a house. Imagine you're on your vacation and just gently taking your ferry and enjoying the sights. All of a sudden, you sense that the ferry is not heading in the right direction. You take out your camera and start filming because you can sense a huge accident coming. You're right. Slowly but surely, your ferry is moving straight towards a port house. You can only hope that no one's in there. You hear people laughing in disbelief. Surely that's a nervous laugh because there's nothing funny about someone's house being destroyed. And destroyed it was. You see people coming out from within the house in dismay and thankfully not injured by the accident. The wooden structure crumbles as the bow of the boat pierces the house and all around it. Casually, the boat reverses back out to reveal the full damage that it's done. We sure hope the house was insured and the ferry company pays for all damages. Always be ready with your camera, even on a ferry, as you never know what might happen. Number 6. Ship crashes into crane at port, causing huge fire. Watch this out-of-control and massive ferry crash head-on into a crane, making it collapse. The incident happened at the port of Barcelona, Spain, on Wednesday, the 31st of October, 2018, and it was a complete disaster. The collision and collapse actually triggered a huge fire afterwards. Ironic, I know, as there aren't many examples of fires happening so close to a huge body of water. But in this case, it was quite serious, as they had to issue a dangerous chemical alert. According to a Barcelona city spokeswoman, nobody was injured. A few minutes after the accident, fire trucks and ambulances appeared at the scene, rushing to address any issues. The fire was managed and eventually put out a few hours after the ship had crashed. According to union bosses, the incident was caused due to bad weather. A similar statement was maintained by the Italian firm that owns the ferry, called Grandi Navi Veloci. Their officials stated that the ship deviated from its course due to currents and strong winds, and that the captain couldn't have avoided the collision. An alert for sea pollution was also activated by the Civil Protection Department just to make sure that all marine wildlife stayed protected and safe. Number 5. Bulk carrier and tanker collision. The DGS, or the Indian Directorate General of Shipping, had to issue a circular in May 2015 after a collision between a bulk carrier and a tanker occurred. The bulk carrier was flying a foreign flag and was loaded partway with cargo of iron ore. On the other hand, the oil tanker was anchored. The carrier had arrived to port at 8:13 and was instructed to wait for her berthing turn at the anchorage. A little later, at 9 o'clock on the same day, the vessel was finally instructed by port control to pick up anchor and sail towards the pilot station. And so she did, at a speed of about 4 to 6 knots. It's important to note that at this time, the visibility was dangerously low due to drizzle and light rain. This is when the oil tanker picked up an echo on the radar, like something's right ahead of them, but they couldn't see anything, and also none of their repeated calls were answered. At 9:59, the chief officer finally saw the massive boat that was sailing straight towards them, obviously reporting it to his superiors. They altered their course, but it was too late. Both ships suffered extensive damage, and all because of some light rain. Number 4. 633-foot container ship runs aground in Hong Kong. A huge German container ship ran aground in Hong Kong on April 6, 2014. Hong Kong residents were traumatized and had to sit back and watch while a 633-foot-long ship headed straight into their shoreline. The incident happened around 3:21 p.m. local time when the gigantic German vessel collided with a seawall near Stanley Ho Sports Center in the residential area of Pak Fu Lam. Imagine how it must have felt to see the spectacle from ashore. Thankfully, though, nobody was hurt, on board or otherwise, mainly because the captain was smart enough to drop the anchor to slow down the ship.
The vessel's name is the Hansa Constitution, and she was supposed to travel in the East Lama Channel on her way towards nearby Shenzhen, China. But her route was affected by heavy monsoon winds, and also because of engine failure that most likely threw her off her course. The images are quite impressive. It seems almost unreal that a ship that size is bound to the mood to the weather, but that's how it is. In the ocean, it is extremely hard to radically change one's course, as the water all around the vessel pushes it in whatever direction it wants. Number 3. Alanis and Florence Spirit. This devastating collision took place at the Welland Canal in Ontario, Canada on July 13, 2020. The Florence Spirit, the black freighter, was heading down the canal towards Lake Ontario, and the Alanis, the red freighter, was heading to Lake Erie. They were both minding their own business when suddenly this collision happened. The two giant vessels slammed into each other on the starboard side near each other's anchors. Thankfully, there were no injuries in either of the two big freighters. The reason for the accident is still a mystery, and the TSB, or Transportation Safety Board of Canada, has launched an ongoing investigation. Lake freighters, or what they're called locally, Lakers, are bulk carrier vessels that travel the waterways of the North American Great Lakes, and there are hundreds of them in service at the moment. That's what makes this collision all the more improbable. The Welland Canal is a 26-mile canal that connects Lake Erie and Lake Ontario, so it has a lot of passage. Both pilots from the Alanis and from the Florence Spirit were reportedly in full communication with each other prior to the accident, which makes this incident all the more absurd. Number 2. Container ship hits jetty while coming alongside. The jetty at the Jawaharlal Nehru port in Nhava Sheva was partially damaged after a massive container ship ran aground. The ship belongs to the CMA-CGM Group, which is a French container transportation and shipping company. They use 257 shipping routes between 420 ports in 160 different countries. This captain couldn't see the jetty right in front of him. You can even see that he drops the anchor 2 seconds before hitting the concrete. I'm not sure if that can help at that point. According to Chetan Kakti, the senior inspector of the Nhava Sheva police station, the ship was dropping anchor at the port in the afternoon when it unfortunately hit the jetty while trying to make a turn. But in the video, you can clearly see that isn't the case. Although it looks quite intimidating, the damage was not major and nobody was injured. This is evidently a huge port with tons of daily traffic, and the workers that are filming the incident don't seem very scared by the situation. My guess is that they've had to deal with similar situations in the past. But if your Amazon package is late this month, now you know why. Number 1. Luxury cruise liner collides with bridge in China. Imagine being the captain of a brand new luxury cruise ship and crashing it the first time you're behind the wheel. That is exactly what happened to the captain of the Pearl Number 7, a 158-meter-long, 7-story high, newly built holiday cruise ship. Well, in his defense, the ship was actually being towed. They were trying to sail under a bridge in Wenzhou, East China's Zhejiang province, when they had to learn the hard way that the ship was actually taller than the bridge. Talk about bad luck. The incident left 2 of the ship's chimneys completely destroyed and a very obvious abrasion on the bridge. Luckily, no casualties were reported either on the bridge or on the cruise. Some witnesses said that the main structure of the bridge actually swayed noticeably at the moment of the collision. It's believed that the accident happened in the first place because the boat was higher up on the water than normal due to the fact that it was empty of passengers or cargo. But Yang Tao, the chief engineer of the company that owns the bridge, stated that the city's maritime safety department is launching an investigation to determine the cause of the collision. As you can see, the ocean is a very scary place. And that thing they say about planes being safer than cars, that doesn't really apply for boats. Do you think you'll be able to go on board a ship after this video? Also, check out our other cool stuff showing up on screen right now. See you next time.
Okay, guys, officially, we will have our lunch break, ha? Make sure na
Yes, sir.
1 o'clock nandito tayo, ha? Kasi yung 30 minutes na lang tayo nun, eh. Okay?
Opo, sir.
Ah,
At ang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 la. Batang munti sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nag-araw. La 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 Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. Sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. La 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 la. Mamang sorbetero tayo'y sumayaw, kalembang mong hawak muling kaway. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya ngayong nagaraw. La 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 la. Batang muntik sa'yo'y naghihintay, bigyang ligaya.
Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV, here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member, Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV, here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member, Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV, here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member, Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV, here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member, Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV, here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member, Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV? What are you waiting for? Join the members of Tade Love TV. Oops, wait a minute. And you have a chance to promote your channel, learn tips and help how to grow and monetize your channel. What are you waiting for? Come and join. Please like and share and subscribe to my YouTube channel and don't forget to hit the bell button. Tade Love TV. Hello, guys, this is it. Tade Love TV. Here's come. Let's enjoy the moment together. Every live streaming by Tade Love you have a chance to win prizes and watch hour. There are jokes, enjoy, but it's more fun if we're together. Do you want to be a member Tade Love TV?